everybody. Happy Wednesday. Very rare that I'm here on a Wednesday. Hey RT. So nice to see you guys. Sorry for the delay. I was planning on being live quite a while ago, but we had some inclement weather roll through and I was concerned about having a secure connection. Because things were kind of cutting in and out. So I at least wanted to turn on my face cam while I finished posting and telling everyone that I was live since I was late. The weather's been wild there too. Yeah, it's been absolutely insane. Like the it it's just that I live in Tornado Alley, so it's it's definitely been an eventful time. Like these crazy storms have been rolling through and then kind of like missing, and it's been nuts. Hey Ben, how's it going? I'm just finishing up my posting here. Yeah, it's crazy. The humidity, the barometric pressure. I've lost an ear. Where is it? Where did it go? Found it. So, between the weather and had to call my doctor and then I had to wait for them to call back and you know, we love that. We don't love that. In fact, we absolutely we actively dislike that, to be honest. But I hope everybody's ready to get their fantasy finaled. I also was having trouble this morning getting the client to download or the update for it too, which is probably because of the weather. So it's just been fun, happy, good times all around. Oh, what a time! What a time! What a time! What a time! But it's fine. It's fine because we're here now. What is up, bestie? How are you? How are things? Have you been killing it in Legacy League? I would certainly hope so. Because you have been doing awesome. You live in a van down by the river. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, I messed up that tag. Good gracious. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It was just on threads. So I don't think that it um super will matter. It will be fine. This is the one part of content creation that is the least fun part, which is that you have to tell every social media that possibly exists that you are actually doing things. um because the for whatever reason, um a lot of times like live notifications and stuff like that don't actually work or they won't push through, and I'm using Restream today because I'm also live streaming this to our YouTube channel, um because then that way I don't have to download however long it is that I'm streaming, which I plan to be for quite a long time. I don't have to download that big, large, ridiculous video and then upload it and wait for it to upload. It's just a VOD that exists. It makes my life easier. But it's the challenge. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you. I'm not even playing it and I'm excited for you. Oh, 333 on the clock. I think I've seen 111 and 222 on the clock today. So now seeing 333 is also pretty baller. I live in Central Time, so that is probably why it is confusing if it is a different time where you live. I am rambling because I'm on the last. Why are there so many social media platforms? Can we please, as a unit and as a whole? Aw, thank you for the bits, honey. I appreciate you. That's so sweet. As a whole and as a unit, can we just like pick one? I would really like that. Had to meet the goal. Oh, now I gotta check that. That's so sweet. I appreciate you. Cause there's like 14 places that I gotta like post stuff, and it's so silly. It's so silly. But like some people just don't use certain things, and which is also fine. But my goodness gracious. And then of course I have to post all these things while I'm trying to dual stream while the weather is weird. So my internet's just like, hey, what's up, little mama? You wanted things to work? Joke's on you. Just kidding. Okay, I think we got it all. I think we did it. God bless. Okay, fantastic. Wanted to make sure that was not an important message. It was not. It was spam. Delete and report junk. Alright. Now we can get into it. Now I've got to check my little bitty goal and see. We hit our follower goal of 700 yesterday that we had set, so that's pretty dope. So let's start a new goal. I think I can just, oh yeah, just like resets. There we go. Please open and play with a jumbo cactuar for me. I'm looking forward to turn one hasting them into legacy. I cannot make any promises, but I will do my best. Because I am absolute. If there was ever a time that I was going to be silly and do silly goose stuff, it was going to be today. And that's just all that there is to it. That's just all there is to it. But before we actually play the game, I have to, for posterity and my own sanity, have to play the opening to the game that was tragically denied any sort of showing in this particular set because it's considered not a main game, and this is what will get me hype and hyphy for the day for what we're doing, because this is my bread and butter. This is what I want to see and experience. So if you don't know about the majesty that is Final Fantasy X-2, aka basically Final Fantasy Sailor Moon, it's pretty fantastic. So, you should play it. You should play it. It is my favorite Final Fantasy. It is it's beyond fantastic, and people will lie to you and they will tell you that it's awful, and they're unfortunately wrong. So there's that. So I want to play the opening to it so you can understand not only my hype and why I'm hype and why I choose the character that I did for my little profile that you'll be able to get when this fully comes out. Pre-release is this weekend. I believe it will open up to Arena on Monday, I want to say. I'll be playing this also tomorrow on MitGo for their early access at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll play some rivals after because that's what we do on Thursdays. But today we're just going to be rocking and rolling. This is a 24-hour event. There's so many people that are live right now. So of course be sure to lurk and say hello to them all. But this is what's gonna get me hype and hyphy for the day. So please enjoy the opening to what is, I will argue, is the best Final Fantasy X-2. Yeah, you gotta play it. You gotta play it. Oh, hold on. Why is it so crunchy? We need that good quality. Hold on. If we're gonna watch this, we're gonna do it right, okay? And I stand by that. Oh, it's so good. Just watching it makes me want to play it, but I'm playing 14 with my pals. Yeah, you did, Noah. This is what I just start. This is what's this is what I'm getting hyphy for. This is my pump, like my pump up jam right now.
In position. It's showtime, girls.
It's so worth playing. It's so worth playing. And it's so good. And it's, oh man, it's just, oh, look at him. Look at him. Exactly. Do it for all the hers, honestly. So good. Hilariously enough, that little outfit change in the game, she just changed classes. And you would watch that happen. Like, full Sailor Moon style cutscene. It's so good. Yeah, we need more girl badass fighters. K-pop demon hunters. Hey Bear, how's it going? We're getting hyphy to the opening of my favorite Final Fantasy game that was not represented in this whole set at all. Grace just slid down that banister. Yeah, this is what happened when you hit new game. This is what happens when you play 10-2. So good. So good. And then the game starts. Ugh. Ugh. It's so good. It's so good. It's so godforsakenly good. So ugh. I can't. It's just too good. It's just too good. It's just too good. But we'll make up for it. We're gonna go play some Final Fantasy Limited. I don't want this to be too loud in anybody's ears. We'll turn up everything. Just cuz I don't like it when it's like screaming at you kind of. And I don't like it to be too loud in my ears, so I don't know. I always have to, when I do my game capture stuff, I always have to check every single game is different, so I have to check it. Kind of see how it looks. So we'll give it a shot. But as you can see, Yuna, one of the main characters in Final Fantasy X-2, this is why I picked her as my my avatar. They brought out hella avatars for this set that you can get as cosmetics. So you've got Cloud, you've got Rydia, you've got Gilgamesh, Kefka, Sephiroth. I thought about picking Sephiroth, but then I knew that I was only gonna be picking Sephiroth because of Kingdom Hearts, which is basically just Disney Final Fantasy. The vast majority of the reason why I know Final Fantasy characters is because of Kingdom Hearts. And I'm not ashamed to admit that. I'm not ashamed to admit that in the slightest. The Onion Knight, Terra, Squall, of course Yuna, Titus. I do know Titus because I know Titus is in 10, so more of that. Y'shtola, Lightning, Balthier and Fran, Noctis, Clive, Shantoto, a Cactuar, a Castle Dwarf, Tonberry, and Stiltskin, who is a Moogle. Just what a fun little bunch. Like they really picked a lot, honestly. And there are new companions. You have the Moogle, which is what I picked because I think that they're so cute. Chocobo Awakened Inferno, which is the Chandra Chocobo. Chocobo the Mind Sculptor, which is the Jace Chocobo. And then just a regular little baby Chocobo. But I don't know. I love this little Moogle, but these Chocobos are kind of, you know what? We can always change it later. It's fine. We can change it later. Yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute. There's just and they got sleeves. I wonder if those are in the store yet. There's like some stuff that they'll give you for early access, and then there's some that they don't. However, I go and try to find them because some of it's not like loaded in because it's not fully built yet. Let's see. Oh wait, were there more emotes and stuff? Phrase emotes, absolutely. This isn't even my real account, but they stay, so I like to have them. I still have the Emrakul ones and the ones from Thunder Junction. More stickers. Yes. I love these goofy things. Oh my god. Gems. The anthology. Oh, look at the little fairy. So cute. I want. Give me those card sleeves. Hey, Carillion, how's it going? If they don't have them loaded in, I'm gonna be so sad. It's okay if they don't, though. We are good. We're starting a little late because that's just kind of how it be. The weather's been really weird today, and I had to deal with my doctor this morning, which was super fun. Love that. But better late than never, I would say. Yeah, so yeah, I have all of the oh, I gotta take these out so I can put the where'd my Emrakul ones go? Oh no. Or maybe I just have those on my on my real account. I don't remember. I'm gonna be so sad if I bought those just for release the rhinos and I lost the like slightly twatty ones that were from Emrakul. Unless they like just got rid of them and you can't don't have them anymore, which is weird that they would have the ones. It's okay. It's fine. We will survive. I think they're on my regular account, to be honest. So let's just hop in. Let's draft. Now there's obviously been a lot of cards that have come out, and I will keep it so real with you that I have had no ability to keep up with the number of cards. We are of course going to be doing a mechanics video that should come out either this week or before official release, so that way, since there are some changes and a couple of different things going here and there, as is our custom, as we normally do. I'm finaling the hell out of my fantasy, man. Getting ready to hit my first draft. We were a little late to getting the party started, but hey, that queue actually filled pretty fast. Come on, last person. You can do it. I believe in you. Just click ready. It'll be perfect. It'll work out. All right. I gotta move my sidebar. All right. So the first, let's see, our rare here is a summon Leviathan. So it's a saga creature basically. So as this saga enters, and after your draw step, add a lore counter, and then sacrifice it after 3. But it's also a creature, so it's a saga. It's creature. Return each creature that isn't a kraken, leviathan, merfolk, octopus, or serpent to its owner's hand. Till end of turn, whenever a kraken, leviathan, merfolk, octopus, or serpent attacks, draw a card and it has ward 2. No, we just started the draft. We're doing it right now. Just now starting the draft. We got Dragoon's Lance with the job select, which gives it a 1/1 hero token that attaches to it. We'll take the rare. So what do we want? What is it that we need to be looking for? Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus. Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus. Okay. Oh, there's the Dane. Summon, Fat Chocobo. That's so that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. A robot scorpion. Let's see. This. We don't have any Krakens, Leviathan, Merfolk, or Octopus. So, instant ramen. When this enters you, it has flash, enters, drain a card, draw a card, and then you can sack it as a food. But this Fat Chocobo is so funny. Phantom Train. Maybe we just take Zidane. And we just... I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because there's just so much cool stuff. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my Jesus, that is cute. Lord have mercy. How are we ever going to survive? How are we ever going to survive this cuteness? So Zidane, you steal a creature, it gets lifelink and haste. Whenever an opponent gains control of a permanent from you, you make a treasure. So you really need to like be giving stuff away, basically. Renoa seems actually good here. I'm also not paying attention to my curve at all and just reading these cards. Because I don't have anything going on right now. I also love the tiered thing and how they did it kind of based on Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah, no curve, only vibes. Let's see. And it's a rogue. This enters, you make a dog. I don't know. I think we just like take the good stuff. Yeah. That or the summon magic was gonna be my pick. I'm sure that we're like gonna get blasted. We normally do. But the card pool for this set is just so freaking insane. Like it was so hard to keep up with. And like we might not play, and this is only the first pack, and there is not anything in this pack, in my opinion, that is like screaming obvious, like, no, you absolutely need to do that. Oh, that's cool. It's, yeah, I'm literally here. You just keep making the picks for me. Rude. Happy there isn't as much triple color combo stuff going on. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that in fairness was based on like the clans and stuff like that, but I get what you mean. Equal to the number of creatures I control. That seems good. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact, creature, or land. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like that's pretty gross. If you mix that with Overlord of the Hauntwoods, that makes the everything lands. Also, okay, couldn't read that. Communing with the Beavers. Can look at the top 3 cards, get an artifact, creature, or land. Make 4 1/1 heroes, then put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. This is like a good game ender, but I've seen like 7 of these, so people clearly are not using them. Um, the castle guard. He dies. We make a feller. And then there's a ship. And Titus. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on targets. Whenever Titus attacks, tap target creature and opponent's controls. Okay, now I feel like we're getting somewhere. This is so cute. Oh my god. They're just so cute. I can't even. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. Yeah, so maybe we do Azorius artifacts. And just kind of act like a butthole. So let's see. Equipped creature has +1/+1 and has whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life and is a cleric. Okay, cool. So job select is kind of like oh geez. What is I'm gonna take the ramen. What is the now I'm not gonna remember. That's gonna bother me. Hold on. We'll take the paladin's arms. We'll move all of these other things around. Oh, that restoration magic seemed actually really good. And I accidentally didn't pick it earlier. Double ramen. Let's do it. Oh, look, another artifact. Yay. Okay, Gilgamesh. Enters or attacks. Look at the top 6 cards. You may put any number of equipment cards from among them onto your battlefield. When you do that, you may attach one of them to the samurai you control. Job select. I've been trying to talk about freaking job select. It is like when you the equipments that make like a Phyrexian mic token that you attach it to. I know that everybody knows what I'm talking about, and I cannot think of the name of it for some reason. Like suplex. This is dope. I want you in general. Ambrosia Whiteheart is a bird. But I think we want the knife, probably. Whoa. Exodeth. When it enters, you gain 3 life. At the beginning of your end step, if there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform Exodeth. That's pretty cool. There's just like Vincent's Limit Break. Wow, that's so cool. So this is kind of like the spree ones for Thunder Junction. You do have to pay the cost in the top right hand corner. But for the tiered thing, you would have to pay that extra manner. Affinity for towns, draw 4 cards. I think we already have a white or something. Maybe we will take this. Yeah, I think we need to not confuse ourselves with what we're doing here. We want artifacts and artifact creatures. Oh god. Is that Beth? Yeah, it is Beth. That's so funny. Let's see. I think we need a 1-drop in here. I feel like that makes sense. This art looks dope as hell. Captain Lannery Storm. Skinda's Van. No, that's oh, you got up to platinum. That's awesome. No, it's a keyword that attaches it. I just cannot think of what it is. So we have some artifact creatures, but they are like There's some thick boys. And we already have some paladin arms. I mean, it's not gonna hurt anything. Maybe we'll take the flan. Because then we have an island cycler. And that doesn't seem too half bad. Okay, do we want the 2-drop? Or do we want the tapped dual land town? Feel like we just take the... We have a couple of 2-drops, but not a whole lot. Well, that made the decision for us. God, that dark red looks so cool. Oh. Look at that frog. I fought a frog like this the other day. We'll do the summon. It's cute. It's 4 steps. It's its own creature. Other creatures you get +1, you control get +1/+0 until end of turn for like 4 turns. How? Probably. Oh, well, we got a cactuar, but not the jumbo one. Do we take another? We should take another. We should take another Titus, just in case. Also, look at this guy. Where are you from? I love your little face. You are so cute. Because no, we can't have 2 Tituses out on the field at the same time. However, I want to have more than one. Target player draws 2 cards, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. When this dies, make a treasure, exile a card from a graveyard. Okay. What in God's name? Did I even click it? I don't think I did. Maybe no, I couldn't have. I have literally no idea what I just picked. Edgar, apparently. Because I have no concept of the time. And was clearly not. I was reading it and not thinking of it. I can't play any of these cards, so we'll just take... We'll just take the beavers, because it's funny. And... choose target creature you control and target equipment. Gain control of that equipment. Attach it to that creature. When you lose control of that equipment, if it's attached to a creature you control, unattach it. Okay, seems fair, reasonable. Big old dude. And I'm probably like not. Hi Lilac, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Una Hope and Hope of Spira. During your turn, unit and enchantment creatures you control have trample, lifelink, and ward 2. At the beginning of your end step, return up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. This is the thing that is challenging, is that all of these packs have been just like so kind of scattered, as like there's not been like a clear path of like, no, this makes sense. Do you just take another Titus? Or another Scorpion? We'll take another Scorpion. That makes more sense. Let's use our brains here. Let's see here. We've got... Man, that art is beautiful. The Prima Vista. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, the Prima Vista becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Okay, cool. It's an artifact. We already have so many of these white orosites. We have an island cycler already. We have 2 of these already. And I don't feel like we have, like, there's anything. Oh, Tifa, I've heard that you're really good. But we're not really doing a lot of landfall-y stuff. So we can either take another restoration magic. I think another Magitech infantry makes more sense. Because you can go and get more Magitech infantries. They're the next Tempest Hawk. I know that you couldn't hear it, but it was a whistle. This cryptic command looks so cool. How am I supposed to focus on, like, playing this game? Oh my god. This card's baller, but I want this other Magitech infantry. But this card is so cool. So you can pay 7 to exile it and flip it as a Saga Construct. That's so crazy. Enjoy Final Fantasy and excited to go to pre-release, but with such a large game amount of games to base off of, it would be rather scattered. Yeah. I'm not, I think if I was playing sealed right now and not trying to draft, that I would feel it would be easier, I think. Cuz like that's your pool, right? But I don't, artifacts and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control. Oh, Dovin's veto. Duh, absolutely. Sealed is just a lot easier for my brain because I'm not the best drafter, and especially since there have been so many cards in this set. You can draw and discard, and you can tap it to put a land onto the battlefield. Okay, that seems kind of cool. Ooh, the crystal fragments. What is this? And a brainstorm. Look at that reskin. Good lord. This is nuts. We're trying to like frame around a Titus situation. As long as you control 2 or more artifacts, this creature gets +2/+0. Do we have one of those already? No. But the realm sketching I think is good too. We'll take another one of these silly little scorpions. We'll take another one of these silly little dudes. We probably won't use it. That crystal fragments was pretty great. Counter target spell unless they put X. Yeah. Okay. No, apparently we did combat tutorial. Sure. That's true. I get that. What? Oh. Oh. Okay. My untapped is freaking out because it's angry because I'm not logged into my normal account. Yeah, there's I think that there's going to, I'm hoping that there will soon be a way where that will be easier to do. I also prefer sealed over draft because sealed is like you open the packs, this is what you have, this is what you can make from it, right? I don't have to think about, okay, well, these are the cards that are available to you. These are the ones that are passed, and this is the likelihood that maybe they got um, you know, stuck on limited. Like these are the ones that maybe will get wheeled. Like all of that, like pro tour level drafting, my brain can't even comprehend. I think this set's gonna be super fun for limited. I completely agree. I just um with this being like my first draft of it, I'm like, whoa. This is a lot. It's super sick and I love it, but this is a lot. All right. Well, we definitely want to, okay. What does Sid do again? Artifact creatures and heroes get +1/+1 for each artificer you control, and each artificer card in your graveyard. Are you my only artificer? Then you unfortunately do not matter, sir. Goodbye. Sounds terrible. I don't think that we need the Leviathan because I don't think that we got a Kraken merfolk or anything like that we will end up keeping anyway. Because I don't think we'll keep that. I don't think we have a merfolk or an octopus. This we keep for the island cycling. This is a great game ender. The Iron Giant, maybe we probably don't need. But we'll see. When this artifact enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield and makes white. Okay, that makes sense. These can go and get their own friends. This gets hexproof. So it's for 1 white, target permanent gets hexproof and indestructible. If you add in a colorless, then it gets that plus you gain 3 life. You add 3 in a white, permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible, and you gain 6 life. Until end of turn, of course. And these are just artifacts, so they're not, these ones don't have job select, so they're not going to come in and make a homie. Choose target creature you control and target equipment. Gain control of that equipment until end of turn, attached to the chosen creature. When you lose control of that equipment this turn, if it's attached to a creature you control, unattach it. Maybe? I don't think we need a tap downer, really. We'll keep this. The Dovin's Veto is definitely good. Food is good. Tap, put a land out, good. Job select, good. I like power equal to the number of creatures you control, just because that helps. 3 mana, draw 2 cards, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. All of the legends, they kind of, they have like a very specific vibe. I think you kind of have to be wary of it if you were. And it almost feels like sometimes they don't quite, they're not super broad. They are very, very linear. So there's only certain paths that you can go down. Let's see. I'm just checking. I'm also co-streaming or in tandem streaming on YouTube. So I'm just checking the comments there. 4/4 for 4 that can be removable target. Yeah. Stolen uniform looks like a sideboard card. Yeah, that's was kind of my plan. Um these ones I'm keeping because they can go and get themselves and their artifacts. I might get rid of a crystal fragment. I'm just kind of looking through because there were a few um things that I picked on accident. Just trying to read the cards and figure out what was going on. uh which is so challenging. I'm also trying to. Oh, good. Let's see. Creatures right now we have 15. Maybe not the realm sketching or the combat tutorial. I don't think we need the Iron Giant. This I am legitimately just keeping in case of the island cycling. Sometimes that's just kind of needed. I still have 4 cards to cut. Oh. Well, I didn't realize I still had all 3. Pick one, 7 drop, get rid of the rest. Well, that's what I'm saying. So this is a 7 drop that I'm keeping to actually cast. This I am keeping in my deck in case of the island cycling. Because on the off chance that I run into a situation where I need an island, I would like to have an island cycler. Correct. But it doesn't, the way that Arena calculates it is it's not looking at it as 2, it's looking at it as its cost up here. Actually, control 7 or more lands. Yeah, this seems like it's gonna do something. Will it be good? Maybe. Maybe not. But it's gonna be fun because we are enjoying ourselves, and is that's the goal here. That is the goal here. Now we just gotta wait for somebody to game with. This is one of those times where the island cycler is actually helpful, but I'm not really. But I do have 2 of these. Thank you so much for the good luck, have funs. I would rather to be spending that. Not necessarily worth keeping. We We will definitely keep this though. And we'll put back... Ooh, this is a hard one. Because flyers are so helpful in limited. I think we'll put back the ramen. So we will planes and cast the Magitech Infantry. And then we'll play planes. And then I think we will go ahead and go to combat here. I don't know that they'll cast a blocker per se, but we'll, or an attacker, but they're playing red, so haste is possible. So now we can tap this and put a land out. Play land for turn. And cast our White Mage's Staff. I don't think that he really wants to... We'll see what happens. I don't think he... Yeah, I don't think he wants to trade because this is going to deal a damage every time he plays a land. So this could just be like, oops, all Sabo Tenders. Man. Guess we... cast Titus here. And... this attacks, you gain a life. Yeah, I just don't think that they are going to want to... They might want to kill this, but I'm surprised. Okay. Sure. What's our equip cost? 3? Okay. We'll end our turn. This equipment enters, it deals 2 damage to any target. I'll give you one guess. I'll give you one guess. Beans. Oh goodness. I know this has flash, but I'd like to draw a card. Oh look. Something I can actually cast. Yeah. I'm not hitting you for 0. That's silly. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains menace until end of turn. Okay. So they have to be equipped. So they could equip their Lionheart now. Yeah. Do you think? Do you think? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, you just cast this. That's so cute. Now, are they gonna want to give up their Menacer? I doubt it. Oh, yeah. It had 3, but not 2. Gotta read. Gotta read. Ooh, God, a Gix. Let's see, can I cast this? I can. But I don't have anything to crew it with. Unless I crew it with Chocobo, but also fine. I feel like I just need to get it out there, honestly. During your turn, Freya has flying. Okay. So we will just swing for 1 in the air. And end our little turny turn. Quite a predicament we're in. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, let's see, 3 and 2. Is equipping this even like worth anything right now? I don't think so. I think we just need to gain life. Because it needs to attack for... Doesn't give it life link. Good lord. A fatal push? Also, that art is sick, nasty, cool. Yeah, Rakdos was definitely very popular in my draft. For sure. And forgetting about flyers in draft is why sometimes flyers in draft are just helpful. Whew. Ugh. So we just cast the Paladin's Arms, and then we say good game. Because the way that these work is that it's just respectful to not concede. Technically, they show lethal, so I already could, but if there were other spells or things that they wanted to show for their content, it's important that they're able to do it. Aw, and they stole my robot. Oh, my robot. Oh god, my poor little Moogle's like, oh. Alright. That's one loss, but we take it on the chin. Take it with a grain of salt. It'll be alright. Alright. Before we get started on our next game, it does want me to go ahead and take an ad break, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Well, while I'm waiting, or I guess while you're waiting for me, let me know in the chat what you're excited to see from this set. I will link the Scryfall for this full set here. And just tell me what looks good. Tell me what I should keep an eye out for, cuz uh if that game was anything like this game, then, you know. Yeah, I did not see a single crystal at all. Not a single Mick1 at all. And I tried to be smart and do I was like, I'm going to do Titus artifacts. Nope. But that's how we learn. Because then we know what's popular and we know what to keep an eye out for. Because other people are out there that pay way more attention. Quinn, this did you pay attention to this cactus? It's red. It's a landfall cactus. I think it's maybe 2 in a red or 1 in a red. I can't remember what it's called. And I know that my card robot is not going to have this in there yet. Or maybe it will, actually. This I'm looking at this incorrectly. Well, it was a cactus, but I don't know if it had cactus in its name. It might have, honestly. Search. I'm looking on Scryfall right now. Oh, it's a plant. It's because it looks like a cactus, but it's actually a plant. Card. Sabo Tender. Yes. You are right, Lilacs. Thank you. I'm glad that you've got my brain. But yeah, it's 1 in a red. It has reach. It's a 2/1 and has landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. And for some reason, Quinn, that just feels like a very, very, that just feels like a Quinn card to me. I'm sorry, play a land, hit you for ouch. But I am going to hit the BRB screen and run an ad so that way we don't get interrupted while we're playing our game. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Huge card for the red-green landfall deck in this set. I like to burn people for playing the game. I know. Those games that you played with Corey on Friday were 2 of the fastest games that I have seen happen, and you were like, either I'm gonna die or all of you are. I'm just gonna Uh, what's your quote, babe? The meaningful reduction of life totals through game actions or something like that. I know I didn't get it perfect, but I know I know you'll type it for me. But I'm gonna go ahead and run this ad and make sure that you get a glass of water and take your meds if you need to. Take care of yourself. I will be right back, and we'll play another game. Advance the game state meaningfully via the reduction of life totals. I was close. I was close. It was I had the right the framework was there. The framework was there. That was it. I'll be right back. Alright, my friends, we are back. We are playing Final Fantasy Early Access on Arena, and we're going to do the same thing tomorrow on Magic the Gathering Online. In case you don't know me or you're new here, my name's Oblivion, and it just popped up in the chat. It has my link tree. You can find me everywhere at Oblivion Sorrow. I make educational Magic the Gathering content as one half of the Grim Tutors, and all of our stuff is in that link tree as well. And yeah, we're gonna play some games. I apologize in advance if I seem a little scatterbrained or distracted. Been dealing with some doctor stuff today, just keeping it on the real because we're a community and that's how we get better, is by expressing things with our community. Yeah, everything's fine. I just happen to be sometimes when you are a disabled person with chronic pain, it just kinda sucks sometimes. And you gotta call your doctor a lot to make sure that they give you what you need and what you are asking for. And you also want to make sure that you don't put your hair in your ears when you put in um in-ear monitors. For sure, for sure. It's so nice to see you. I'm so glad that you're here. If you don't know, I last night played Final Fantasy 14 and I um raided into Nino, and they were so sweet and so kind and so wonderful, and their vibes were amazing, and I think that they are just great. So they definitely do some cozy things. I'm not 100% on their full like schedule or the things that they do. Not in the magic. They're not in the magic sphere. As we all are, but another good person out there to follow and to appreciate, because building community is important, and just a cute little treasure. You used to play magic? You should start again. um, join us, we say with beckoning calls and tones. We would love for you to come and rejoin us, because that is actually the basis of most of my content, is making sure that people who have never played the game can learn, and the folks that want to learn how to play after coming back for such a long time, that they want to. So yeah, if you need people to play with, girl, I got you. I got you. First of all, you want to get back into it. You want to get back into the game, as it were. First, hashtag shameless plug. Um, this is my YouTube channel. We cover everything, and we go over all of the rules, all the mechanics, all of the everything that you would need to know. Um, Especially important is that we cover the mechanics for every new set that's come out. So new cards, new things that you would see. Um, Definitely important. Also check out the Discord that I am a part of. So I'm a member of the Lobby Pristine, the Grim Tutors. We are part of this collective of Magic the Gathering creators, and we have lots of conversations. There's a lot of open gameplay. There are so many people that you can ask questions to, or chat with, and just kind of like get back into the zone. But we also do our silly goose shenanigans there as well. So that's definitely a safe space and a safe place that I highly, highly recommend, as well as their sister channel, the Community of Cardboard. I don't have the link for that handy, but let me grab it. because I'm not sure if they have their. I don't know if it's like boosted enough that it has its own custom link. If it does, sorry in advance. My bad, Beth. Whoopsies. But that is also a wonderful place for um charity, community, things like that. Um, Not necessarily just Magic centric. We play a lot of other games in there, but it's these are the right places to be, and I can show you to the right people. And if it's been about 4 to 5 years, if you've ever played Commander, or if you wanted to learn how to play Commander, which is the 100 card singleton format with four players. If you've ever played Commander, wanted to learn how to play Commander, um, and wanted to get in on some streams, I know some very lovely and wonderful people who are not only members of both of these discords, but also have their own areas as well. You know, I we create magic content, but I think are one of maybe two different creators in the Lobby Pristine that don't actually like stream Commander games, which is totally fine. I play Magic on stream. I specifically don't play Commander on stream because I already have so many pals that do it, and do it a heck of a lot better than I ever could or would. So I choose to be a silly little goose and teach people and play 1v1 or guest on streams and things like that. So if you are wanting to come back, I will humbly, graciously, slightly drag you back in a fun way, in a fun and loving way. And I saw that you were here. I'll add you as a friend on Discord, so that way if you ever need to know like where to go or who to talk to, you just let me know. But yes, and Quinn can attest, who's laughing in the chat. Hi Harvest, how are you? I didn't even do my harvest dance, but I still summoned you. Um, we got a live one, folks. We're getting them in. We're getting everybody back in. I'm so happy that I found your stream so you could find my stream too. That was so awesome. I was very fortunate that I had gotten some great raids from some great folks last night, which was super cool, and I wanted to send the love, and I wanted to um send it off to someone who was playing the same game, and I just saw your profile, and I saw kind of what you were doing, and I'm like, oh, this seems like, the kind of person who I would watch and all of that. We got another one, lads. My friend's also dragging me into 14 recently. Yeah, that's literally why I was playing it last night. It's like I need to stream something, and also I need to level up so I can go and help people do these dungeons because I can't participate. Yeah, Harvest, Nino, follow on Twitch, follow on the socials, tagged them in my post last night. I'm also checking your let's see. She, her. Okay, great. I wanted to make sure that I got your pronouns right, so I was going to your Twitch profile. So Nino, shouted her out. Super cool. Great vibes. Adorable. Apparently used to play Magic a few years ago. So I graciously drug her into the Lobby Pristine and into the community of cardboard. Um and yeah, she's got great vibes. We love new friends. Harvest is amazing. Harvest has a podcast and does super cool stuff. Quinn, you'll see in here as Girl Redacted Energy. Faye have oh my god, Faye does so much stuff. Is a menace on streams and has the MTG lexicon and the Heroes Blade Vibe Check podcast, which I think I said all of those words in the right order, and if I didn't, I'm sorry. It was not intentional. So uh, there's just so many good people in this chat that would just absolutely adore you. Um, you started streaming last month and hoping to create a cozy, sometimes chaotic space for neurodivergent spoony folks like myself. Yes, you, we, we are. It was kismet. We are kindred spirits. It is very good. It is. I am. I would say I am chaotic, sometimes cozy. Um, I try to make like one day a week where I have like a cozy, like this is gonna be fun, and then like tomorrow it'll be more Magic, Final Fantasy, and Miko, and then Marvel Rivals, which is cozy in the sense that I get to um murder people. Yeah. As soon as you popped in a stream and saw you talk about my specialist, I was like, oh, these are my people. Yeah. No, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. We're all pretty. We've all got our own things. I did shout her out. Horror games, cozy, and other interesting finds. I love that. I like to just play stuff that just seems like fun. Like, oh, people are playing this. Like, this seems good. This seems cool. This seems fun. My friends are playing this. Oh hell, I want to do that. Yeah, you can link. Um, Linktree is on my channel page. Yeah, okay. Found it. I was just already on your page, being a creep. If it gets my interest, I'll play it. 100%, me too. And one of these days, I will, like, actually finish a game, probably, that has, like, an ending to it. My goal at one point was to have Fridays be the day that I actually finish playing games that I have started and never finished. Hilariously enough, I've never actually started doing that. Because all my friends keep getting me into these I did finish. You are so correct. I finished Little Kitty Big City. In fairness, though, that took what, Noah, like two and a half streams. Um, and you technically finished another game. I haven't gotten the true ending. Now you just have to finish 14C in 4 years. Hey, I am playing it because the homies are playing it. And for as long as the homies are playing it, I will play it. Will I have any idea what's going on? Probably not. But I will be, hey Codes, how's it going? I have any idea what's going on? No. Will I be having a good time? Yes, because as you may have as you didn't catch, and what I may do later on or in between drafts is I needed to get into the mood and the spirit of drafting Final Fantasy. So I um played the opening to Final Fantasy X-2, which is my favorite Final Fantasy. Um and what some people would say is the one of the worst ones, and I would say that they are wrong. Noah, it's free up to level like 70 or something. Download it. The oh Nino, you get it. You get it. You get it. I'm also hyped for Final Fantasy and Magic. I'm just that's why I had to play the opening, because number one, I had to get hyphy, and number two, I had to kind of understand that like really the only people that are in that, I mean, there are characters that are in that game that are in this set, like Yuna and Riku and Sid and stuff like that, but like and like Titus kind of, but like not 10-2 related. They did all the base games, which I understand, but I really Pain on a Magic card would have been sick as fuck, and I'm not gonna lie to you about it. And yeah, Noah, download it. Harvest, you're gonna get back into it, right? You saw us all playing, and you're gonna come play with us, right? You said you had a character. Get in it. Yeah, it's crossplay. Alex plays it on his PS4. May boot up my copy of Final Fantasy VI soon to replay that opening. 6 is my favorite other than 14. I haven't played 6, and I just started playing 14. What do you mean? It's free. Or did you hit the level cap? In a previous life, I walked down the aisle to the opening song to the 10-2 title screen music. That is amazing. Because I always thought that the intro music to or the title screen music from Kingdom Hearts 2 would make wonderful aisle walking music. Um because it's beautiful. And so the vast majority of these characters, that's how I know them, is from Kingdom Hearts, which is essentially Mickey Mouse Final Fantasy and is objectively fantastic. Um let's see. Hold on. But yeah, it's crossplay. Download it on your PS4, Noah. And then uh go and look in Corey's chat under Final Fantasy 14 and put it in, or go and look at my little snippets that say what data center and what you should be North America Dynamis Seraph when you make your character. Started playing Kingdom Hearts 1 a few months ago. It's a blast. It's so good. The only thing that kind of sucks about Kingdom Hearts 1 right now, like playing it now, is realizing how, even though like they remastered it to make it look better, the controls are still a little bit of a challenge. Like the controls are still very of the time, so the camera rotation and stuff is just kind of a little wonky. But if you like Kingdom Hearts and think it's a blast, Kingdom Hearts 2 will blow your goddamn mind because it's so good. It's so good. It's so good, and it's longer, and it has more story. It's so, oh god. Now all I want to do is play Kingdom Hearts, but I can't. I have to play Magic the Gathering. I mean, I don't have to play Magic the Gathering, but I am playing Magic the Gathering. That's what you came here. The when I was replaying it, whatever like the Hercules trial thingy is, I there was about a solid 13 tries, and I had to like set it down and walk away and be like, okay, if I cannot do this, then I'm gonna maybe just turn it off. Like I'm not like a throw the controller kind of person, but yeah, add it to your downloads. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. We got another one. Got more people playing Final Fantasy 14, more people playing Magic the Gathering. That kind of rhymed. My in-ear monitors are all over the damn place. This hand is awful. But these lands are sick as hell. Okay, this is better. Keep it. Put back the vehicle. Yeah, yeah. Look at my little Moogle. You're so cute. I love you, little Moogle. Let's see, what does the world map do? Oh, you just gotta land. Okay, that's fine. We will play planes and cast crystal fragments. So it's an equip for 1. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, and then you can pay 7, 5 and 2 white, exile it, return it to the battlefield transformed, and you can only do that as a sorcery. You get 2, it turns into an enchantment creature. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you creatures you control this turn for 2 turns, and then on the last turn, tap all creatures your opponents control. So, super nifty, I think. We're just gonna keep up the idea that we only have white, and we're gonna cast the instant ramen. Does it have flash? Yes. Could I have done this at a different time? Yes. Am I going to? No, because I don't want to. The end of the Tarzan world? Oh, Lord have mercy. You are not telling me anything that I do not already agree with. Oh, I have Titus in my hand and you just have a whole blitzball. Well, beans. Yeah, this set comes out, pre-release is Friday. Like, what better time for you to be here than to get back into Magic and also be roped into playing Final Fantasy. Oh, beans. I can't even be mad because the art is cool, but I'm still gonna be mad because I wanna be. What do I want to do? Play planes. We could cast the Snowvilliers and we could just equip the fragments to it. It's not gonna do us a whole lot of good because this flies, but still. Probably could have just kept. Good lord. How did they ramp so fast? Oh, it was because of that world map. That's why. So we're going to. Yikes. God, what do we do? I think we cast the UFO. For sure. And then we hold up Restoration Magic or sacking the food. Because we could do Cura to get hexproof, indestructible on a target permanent, and gain 3 life. It's a goblin construct. It's a pot. Oh, interesting. Let's do... Oh, you kicked it. Okay, great. I want to gain 3 life, actually. Da-da-da-da. Hexproof and indestructible, baby. Oh, let's see if I took... Oh, we decided on no attacks, did we? I see. Interesting. Interesting. Aw. What, in Atlanta? I almost said in Atlantis. In Atlanta? Let's just do the White Mage's Staff. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Because I have no problem double blocking that T-Rexosaur. And then the Cloud of Darkness just has flying. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. Thank you, honey. I know it seems like I know it seems silly because it is a thing that does happen, but I still get so excited like literally every time anybody asks me to sign anything. Oh, no. Pass to blockers. Pass. Don't think we need to sack the food quite yet. Okay, we have 5 lands. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Of freaking course. Alright. Let's see. Do we want to do our chocobo? Yeah, let's do that. It's a chocomog. It's a chocobo and a moogle, and they're so cute. I'm not attacking. In fact, I am going to equip this there. Shut up. You're gonna make me cry. Go put that in fairies out. No! No. It happened, chat. It happened. No. No. Hold on. Oh no. It's happening. It's happening. Yeah, I pass. I mean, it doesn't have trample, but like I still have a concern. You know? Yeah, I think we just, because I think I need to I feel like I'm gonna need to Dovin's veto whatever's gonna end up giving this trample, probably, and then crack a food maybe just in case. Just draw into an ink shield, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm playing Azorius, because I... Whoop, whoop! Whatever you do, don't swords it on attack. Yes, because then they would gain the life. Because when it attacks, it gets plus 9,999. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Pollen moves swords your own. We're being very careful because I don't trust this person, and I have damn good reason to. If you want to figure out a way to kill me with this, then you better do it. What a goofy little thing. I have a pilot deck built around Jumbo Cactuar where I try to sack him with Shadowheart to draw 10,000 cards with Lab Man out. You are a menace to society. Oh, beans. Okay, so 1, 2. So we have 4, 6 lands. We know we need 2 for Dovin's Veto. Yeah, let's do this. Carillion, you're ridiculous. I meant this Gooby Gardener. Okay, you don't have trample. Ooh. Might get a little sketchy. Not, we're definitely not discarding the counter spell, I'll tell you that for free. Ooh. Not great. Not great. We need a creature. Cause having all my business on... Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Prevent all damage that would be dealt to creatures you control this turn. So it would still die on the next. Oh, oh, shiza. I think I'm actually just cooked. Yeah. Take your... Oh, stop it. You and your 10,000... Crack the food now, just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pay 2, tap, pay a life. Okay, we do that. That's not gonna help me because it's just gonna instantaneously die. Yeah, we're just gonna have to try this and see if we can tap that cactar before combat. No cactus. One, two. One, two. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Do I have anything that I can equip as one? Just this one. Not gonna do a whole lot for me, but we no. No, you may not. You absolutely may not, in fact, do that. No thanks. I will respond by tapping your cactus. Cactus tapping. Okay, so even if I let's see, 3, 4, 5. This is only gonna save me for like a turn. Well, no, it's actually not. So I'm gonna say good game, and I'm going to allow death by cactar to happen. Thanks, Harvest. Commune with beavers. How kind of you to offer. I have. How many jumbo cactars do I have? None. How many Tituses do I have in my deck? 2, I think. Oh, the cloud of darkness. Yeah, I just could not like keep enough creatures on the board for it to like it doesn't have trample, so it's fine. we'll be okay. But then I can't keep enough creatures on the board to sustain all of that insanity. Excuse me. I don't know why I said excuse me for hiccuping. Is that what you're supposed to do? Is that the proper manners for hiccuping? I love that I'm asking about. I love that I'm asking that. Is it a great hand? No. Because I'm gonna not do anything until turn 3, basically. Okay. This is not better. But I don't think going to 5 is gonna be a good plan, quite frankly. A nice one. Go heavy on flyers and support. Yep. Ooh, a defender and menace. As long as this creature has a counter on it, it can attack as though it didn't have defender. But it costs 6 to put counters on it. So they gotta put counters on it some other way. They gotta be doing something else. We're gonna cast a scorpion. A little scorpion robot. A little scorpion robot homie friends. What do you do? Whenever lock cold deals combat damage to a player, draw and then discard. Okay. That's interesting. I don't love it, but it is interesting. I'm just gonna not attack and hold up. Restoration magic and ramen, maybe. Well, I don't think restoration. I feel. We'll just draw a card. Hello, Andy. How's it going? I'm just playing my. Oh, look at my sad little Moogle. He's so sad. Look at the top 3 cards of your graveyard. Library. Put one of them into your hand, the rest in your graveyard. Alright. Let's see. Do we go ahead and cast our another? Yeah, I feel like that's better. This ring is very cool. Yeah, I feel like that could be good. I kind of want to okay, well, first of all, that's rude, and second of all, that's rude. And then they're just gonna bounce off of each other, and that's goofy. Ah! Well, I guess I won't ramp into the crystals chosen. Can't believe they've done this. I gotta do something more productive than this right now. Okay. I don't think the deck that we built was bad by any means. We did I would say the vast majority of cards that I have seen our opponents play, I literally did not see at all. Like at all the entire time. Which is so insane to me. But I'm pretty sure this is our Black Mage's Rod. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent and is a wizard. A wizard, you say? Okay, another planes did not really help me here, homie. However... One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have enough for Kiraga on the restoration magic, which is good. And then next turn we can crystals chosen. And we'll still have our chocobo, which is good. And then this we'll have our 7th land. We could be okay-ish. We could be okay-ish. Yeah, I think they're just gonna keep pinging me and chipping away until they do something nasty. Because what do they need? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's because they're 1 mana away from this homie. Got it. Okay. It's actually good to know. Because now I will have more homies to block this guy with. Because I think that's why he's just... No, not my friend. He was just a baby. And I was tapped out, so I couldn't restoration magic. That's so stinky. No. Okay. It'd be like that sometimes, and sometimes like that it'd be. Oh, just a casual Sir Conrad. Fantastic. Ah, beans. Sacrifice my ramen. You're transferring your binders and you're on your second 420 card binder. Ooh wee. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we do nothing and we wait because at least we can block some of our stuff. That saves us for a turn. One singular turn. Wait, what? Hold on. Should get... Yeah, that's... Show me the card, please. No, not this. Sacrifice creature of their choice. Oh, that is not helpful to me right now because I don't have... It's not gonna save one of them. But it's gonna... Oh, Lord have mercy. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Cast Titus. Cast this. Draw a card. A land. Huzzah. I believe that it can, because it is part of Booster Fund, technically. But I don't think that Ragavan's in this one. I think I'm just cooked, actually. And that's okay. We just preemptively eat some food and hope that we don't die. Okay, what's the best play here? We can't block this. If we block this, it's automatically... Whatever we pick is automatically gonna die. Do I take 5 here? Okay. I will trade with you here. Oh, these are only 2 2s. Yeah, so I just take 5. And then I block this guy. Ouch. One little feller. Now, activate its ability and go and get one little feller. And another little feller. They're tapped, but I don't have any cards in my hand. Like I'm dead this turn anyways, but just out of respect, we just we say good game and we let them beat us up. We're not going to necessarily answer that question. Alright, we claim our losses. And that's okay. So, Sir Oblivion, the dead. Oh, see, I thought I thought that there was a Ragavan, and then I got confused. So that's what that's what happens when you misremember a reskin. So, It is trying to tell me to take an ad break, so that is what I'm going to do, so that way we can draft again and not be interrupted. So I'm gonna hit the BRB screen, but don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. We're back. Getting in on another draft, and we're gonna wait to see how long it'll take us to find a table. Because sometimes, yeah, this might take us a second. Because there's only just a couple open seats. So I'm going to time to just say, hey, what is up? How's everyone doing? Are we enjoying our Wednesday? No, I thought it was Thursday. Normally, I do not, or here lately, I haven't been streaming on Wednesdays. I also acquired food. If you haven't eaten yet today, you should. I'm gonna do my best. Not be super crunchy on camera. Or into the microphone. I know that I'm on camera, but I figured that at least us hanging out would be significantly more entertaining than the screen that I am looking at. Just waiting for seats to be filled in the draft. So probably make more sense for me to eat the things that would be harder for me to eat while I was drafting, rather than the things that would be easy for me to eat while I'm drafting. I have tacos. And I am starving. Slaps. Normally I take a break and pause and try to eat. However, since I was 3.5 hours late to start today, I want to make sure that I am taking all of the time that I can to actually play the game. Because that's what you came here for. And even though it wasn't, I mean, it was my fault that I was late in the sense that it was like I wasn't here, but it wasn't in the sense that there were just things outside of my immediate control that just kind of made that happen. So, you know. Yes, please call the hot goth girl on the internet union line. Let them know your feelings. Like crack open a cold one. Everybody it's it's so funny because people are like, "Oh my god, all you do is like drink Diet Coke." And it's like, "No, I don't have a Diet Coke until I have my dinner. I drink water all day." I'm also trying not to make a mess. But I am very excited for this set. I'm working on getting our mechanics video put together for it. My goal is to get it out Friday before pre-release. Because I don't think that I'm gonna have time to record it tomorrow. And I thought I hadn't had time to record it yet. But that means that I would need to record it, edit it, and post it on Friday before pre-release, so we'll see. It's usually my goal, because that's usually when people are like playing, you know? And so knowing the mechanics is important. But I just don't know. Don't want to make promises I can't keep. It's not my vibe. That's not how I do things. And see, I was smart. And I ate the thing that would be hard to eat while I drafted. Okay. Circle of Power. That thing went kind of hard against us last time. I also like this little bird. Maybe we try to do like bird. I don't know. I'm gonna take the bird. Cause it's cute. And you know what? This is how we do it around here. We do it for the vibes. Vibes are our standard of care here. Let's see here. Okay, so not really any landfall stuff. Whenever you gain life, put a charge counter on Excalibur 2. Brish's Wanderings, I'm sure that we'll see again. I wish I could pick Excalibur and Steiner at the same time. Ooh. Nature's Claim. Let's see here. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. If it was kicked, that creature you control deals twice that much damage instead. Yeah, I think we need some artifact removal for sure. When Ambrosia Whiteheart enters, you may return another permanent you control to its owner's hand. Whenever landfall enters, Ambrosia Whiteheart gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Well, that kind of feels like exactly what we're doing. I'm taking a look at everything else here. Maybe Selesnya Landfall? But if I see that dang cactus, well, Kakatar thing. I'm definitely gonna take it. Definitely gonna. Slash of Light deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus number of equipment you control to target creature. Or, until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0 and gains when this creature dies. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power up to one target creature. I like the Slash of Light. Sanka, you dead, man? My love, I do not know what those words mean. This Deadly Dispute looks sick as hell. I mean, look. If they make a big card of this, I need it fucking immediately. Post haste. Post haste. I'm gonna get this fat chocobo. I kind of want to pick up this fin just kind of for the sake of it. Whenever Garden attacks, you may remove a lore counter. Okay. So this is landfall, but We'd end up in 3 colors. I don't have anything with Death Touch, but I could. We'll see. Gigantitoad. As long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gets +2/+2. Sure, why not? Cool Runnings. Seriously, how do you not know this? How will our friendship survive this blow? Because I can't remember the last time I watched Cool Runnings. For number 1. For number 2. This is not, like, we're not on fire today. Oh, I can put a land in my hand? That sounds great. Pay 2, surveil 1. I'll take the elixir. I don't know that we'll use it. Here's a town. We definitely want a town. This is also a town. And a blitzball shot. Sure. And then the ether can go over here. Alright, Esper Origin. Surveil 2, you gain 2 life. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, exile it, put it onto the battlefield transformed. And then you get Esper Mauden. Okay, this is kind of sick. The Restoration Magic is also pretty sick. Fenrir. Get a basic land card, put onto the battlefield tapped. Draw cards. Man. These are both really good. Unsub, unfollow, unfriend, really? You're full of it. I think we want the map. The map. I liked this guy last time. And we already have an adventures in, and I don't think that we want too much colorless. I just love this guy's dumbass little face. Like, think about how big that... Look at how big his head is, and think of how big that bell would have to be. You know what I mean? We're fine. Every time I see this, all that I read is Marlboro, and I think that's really funny. I could commune with the beavers. The Ring of the Lucy was pretty good and helpful. But I want to try a blitzball this time. Oh. Let's see here. Spell costs 1 less for each permanent card in your graveyard. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to Diamond Weapon. Interesting. So, if we ended up somehow with the milling, surveilling town, that would be helpful. However, we didn't pick that, and I don't want to make a plan on a 9-drop because that seems silly. Make a bird whenever a land you control enters. Look at, oh god, they're so freaking happy. God. Oh, fucking precious. The big scary robot elemental. Yeah, I feel like that kind of tracks for you, Noah. I'm just kidding. A town. What was this to? Oh, it's a town. You gotta send it on a sorcery first. Oh, wait, shit. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, make a 2/2 green creature token with whenever a land you control enters, this token gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay. See, I knew that Precious Wanderings would come back. I'm gonna take this Seat of the Sanctum. Because it's a town and it'll let us do different stuff if that green thing ever comes around again. And now I can take the ring. Let's put this on the sideboard. Sure. Affinity for birds. Hell yes. When Bards and Boko enters, each other bird you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. We out here choking our bows, baby. Yeah. Now, I'm probably not. I'm probably not gonna find anything that has landfall or that has, unless I find another fin. But, like, the elixir would be interesting with the Excalibur. Oh, yes. Harvest, I needed you. Sephiroth. We already took one of these. I guess I'd rather have another... Well, no, I would rather have another way to get land because the artifact thing makes us birds. I too am an obnoxious octopus. And this will let us tap and put a land into play. Extra birds. Because I've decided that I want to Chocobo. I wish I had 8 arms. Side quest, raise a chocobo. This enchantment enters, make a 2/2 green bird creature token. With whenever a land you control enters, this token gets +1/+0 until end of turn. At the beginning of your first main phase, if you control 4 or more birds, transform it. When this turns into a black chocobo, search for a land, put on a battlefield tapped, and shuffle. Whenever a land you control enters, birds you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. We're doing all of the chocoboing! And I'm so excited about it. I know, Tangerine, I agree. I guess we'll take another one of these. I don't feel like we need it, but I'll take it. Shiva, Karmini Sova, Kandaka Shiva, Karmini Sova, Kandaka. Do we splash red for the Sabo Tender? We said that we would. And I think that we should. Tangerine, you just got dinner, homie. What is your problem? Excuse me, and then we just magically get a red-green land? Shit. I'm so lucky I'm a star. I don't cry, though. Never have. I'm taking Tiva's limit break as kind of like a game ender kind of thing. And then we'll take this Thunder Magic. No, I said you made me want to cry. Not that I did cry. There is a difference. Ma'am. Don't be rude to me. I am just a girl. I'm just a girl in the world. Being rude is not all you have, my love. You are so smart and interesting and kind and wonderful in like 10,000 other ways. So. Duh. Okay. I, unfortunately, am taking out the Finn. The Fangbearer. I think we take out the Excalibur and the Elixir. It's just like not what we're really doing here. The plane cycling. Realistically, do I need that? Because I think the Fat Chocobo is way better. Ambrosia. Okay, we take out the Cloudbound Moogle. We take out... I think I wanted more of them. I think I want at least 2. many creatures do I have? 9? Ah, but he's gonna get so fucking swole because all these birds I'm about to make. I think that this is what we take out. I think this is what we take out. Yeah. This is gruel choke. Well, no, it's not. There's white in here. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. Before we start playing games, and so that way I can eat my taco while it is still crunchy. I'm going to run the ad break, so then that way, realistically, it will not try to run an ad while we play all of the games that we're gonna play. So. This deck be poppin'. This deck be cool. Just like my lip gloss. I don't know why I'm clicking the buttons that I'm clicking. Okay, so I am going to take a really quick break so I can finish my dinner, and then we're gonna play this super sick Naya deck, and do a chocobo. Which, when I said do a chocobo, all that my brain thought of was what is a juggalo, and I regret everything about everything. But that's what happens when you're a teenager and you hang out with people who are older who like have like I'm pretty sure 2 people, at least 1, but 2 for sure. At least 1 for sure, but maybe 2 had hatchet men tattoos. That's what their like dude is called, right? Is like hatchet man. And I know the words to like I know some words to some of their songs because they were played on repeat on my iPod in my car. Like I I remember buying a girl a hatchet man belly button piercing. Yeah. Basically, when I was in high school, like if you hung around people who were older, so you're talking like 2008 to 2011, right? So if you're in high school, so if you're hanging out with we'll say dudes in their early to mid 20s, they are so like yeah. Yeah. Cuz all of like the like emo screamo kids were all your age. But all the older ones, because it was edgy, um they were like really into ICP and would like I don't they usually liked corn and stuff, which corn is fine, honestly. Um my driver was a huge ICP fan. He played them for a whole convoy and I was like, why did I let them pick the music? Yeah, it was my best friend, and what in the who didn't tell me that my face was like this? I look over and you get all no, terrible. System of a Down was amazing. However, no, it was not intentional. It was not. I did not hit her. Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Um, System of a Down was and is amazing. Serge Tankian is a fucking genius. And oftentimes, like, the dudes that were into ICP, like, they paid attention to the lyrics and stuff and, like, thought it was, like, funny, I guess. But they also liked System of a Down because the music was good. But they weren't intelligent enough to understand what System of a Down's lyrics were actually saying. German industrial and punk is great. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like KMFDM and stuff. Like, one is a head rush. All you want is to get out of your skin for a while. Anything you want, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very fucking cool. Honestly. Um. No, the I I'm specifically talking about. It was my best friend who is basically my sister, and her actual brother, and his best friend. So I'm sorry to fucking call you out, Mikey and Jacob, who I know are not watching right now. I appreciate that you bought me cigarettes. However, the number of times that I had to listen to Bitches by ICP, or whatever that song is called, I don't know the actual name of it, and take you to the one gas station in town that sold Faygo was fucking atrocious. And I stand by that. And what's worse is that it was kind of like that song, kind of catchy. Kind of catchy. Like, what? Bitch, what the fuck? What are you trying to do to me? You wasn't true to me. When I was locked up, you fucked something like 24 guys, but I let that slide. Because, yeah, she was banging you titties is fat. I wanted to fuck that, but fuck that. Yeah. Yeah. I have a hard time remembering what I did last week, but for some reason, I still remember that being blasted in my Ford Focus. It was the hatchback version. It was a 2003 CX-5. So it was the one that looked like a roller skate, but it had 4 doors. Um, Ministry would be cool to see live. Pig face, skinny puppy, like, very good. All very good. I also, for some, I can't say for some reason, because there was a reason. It's just not a positive one. I listened to a lot of Lords of Acid in middle school, which is not something that a middle schooler should be doing. And yet, I'm just gonna change it back to my face cam. And yet here we are. Yeah, yeah. And they either did or are supposed to be coming to this smaller, like, indoor outdoor venue. It's like an hour and a half away from where I live. I can't remember if it already happened or if it's still, like, coming to be. But I'm like, man, I kind of want to go to that, but, like, I should not go to that. Like, I shouldn't do that. Yeah. It yeah, and Lords of Acid, and then, like, you move a little bit further, and then we were listening to like Made Out of Babies and Jack Off Jill and Kitty and just lots of stuff. The Lords of at Wave is tomorrow. My body is literally not prepared. Held a message for sex-based terms for 69. It's a number, chat. What the fuck? Psalm 69 in filth pig days. That's pretty sick. I the last concert I ever went to was I saw Dance Gavin Dance during their jackpot juicer um tour that we thought was going to get canceled because it was right after their bassist died. R.I.P. Tim. And we thought it was going to get canceled and it didn't, but we had VIP tickets which were supposed to come with a meet and greet, which obviously did not happen. We did not get any sort of refunds for it. A tornado happened during that time. And then it was a great show. But Tillian sucks live, and I'll stand on that business. And then, like, 2 weeks later is when it was like, hey, Tillian's going to rehab. And then a week after that, it was like, hey, Tillian's actually a piece of shit. And I'm like, fucking cool. And that's actually a lie. That wasn't the last concert I went to. It's the last concert that I count because I was there the whole time. The next concert I went to was, it was Motionless in White, Black Veil Brides, and um what is the name of the fucking band that we went there to see? Ice Nine Kills. Because Ice Nine Kills was my best friend at the time's favorite band, and they were actually the openers. And there was like a torrential downpour, and she was like, "Hey, they played first, and it's like 10:30. I've already seen Motionless in White like a whole bunch of times. Do you want to just go?" And I was like, "Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. You got to see the band you wanted." Um, so we left at like 10:30 and went and got IHOP. It was great. Um, Motionless in White is great. I love Chris. He's a great guy. So is the drummer. I played Fortnite with them. I remember you showing me that picture. Um, they put on a really good show, but I had also seen them live before too. Um, like legitimately the only reason I bought the tickets was because it was within it was very close and it was her favorite band and it was for her birthday. Um, when Hawthorne Heights did the first round of like Blank is for Lovers, they did Ohio is for Lovers. There were two other states, and then they did Kansas is for Lovers because there's an indie rock, an indie alt rock station in Wichita that was actually the first. I believe it was the first station to ever play Nikki FM, if I'm remembering the story correctly. So that's why they picked Wichita. And I was in the fucking pre-sale line. I had it organized for 6 of us to go, and I was fucking ready and I was so excited. And then my back exploded, and that concert happened while I was in inpatient rehab relearning how to walk, and I had to sell my tickets. So I haven't been to a concert in like 3 years, and I'm not gonna lie to you. The idea of I want to go to a concert so bad, but the idea, like realistically, the idea of a concert is terrifying because any of the ADA seats aren't really ADA seats as much as they are sections, and they're just areas that are blocked off. But those are only in arenas, and it's just a place for a wheelchair. But the view sucks, and sometimes they're more expensive, and sometimes they're cheaper and people will buy them. And then if you like want to be on the floor, there isn't like any sort of accommodation where you can I don't remember what band it was, but they like marked off, it was like tape on the ground was their like ADA section, and people were just in it, but like there were no chairs or anything, and you couldn't see. So like I don't know. I I want to do it, but I'm a little scared. I think I would want to take like one of those collapsible stool things, and my cane because I get a little dancy when I go to a concert. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. And it also doesn't help that I'm like 5 feet tall. So like even if I am standing up, I still can't see over people that are like normal size. Let alone if I'm, sitting on a little stool or something. My first pre-sale line was for whole Marilyn Manson and Nine Inch Nails. That's so sick. Um, I can't remember the first concert that oh, the first concert that I ever was in a pre-sale line for was Brand New, and it was because they were going to the pageant in St. Louis, and that was the closest that they had literally ever been to where I live. And it was still a very long drive. It was like 8 hours. And it was 4th of July weekend, and it was hot as fuck, and I had to do all of the driving because my ex-husband doesn't know how to drive a stick shift. So, it was terrifying to drive in the traffic, and then he was just yelling at me about it. But I did see Manson live. Um I I took my ex-husband for like Christmas or his birthday or something to Red Rocks to go see um Smashing Pumpkins because that's his favorite band, and it was Cage, who is a very cool like rock rapper. I don't know. His first album is fantastic. Um, it was Cage, Marilyn Manson, and Smashing Pumpkins. And Cage was awesome, but like nobody was hyphy for it, but I super was. And then uh like actually seeing Marilyn Manson live was just insane because he was like still doing stilts and shit. Um, and then seeing Smashing Pumpkins was pretty cool. It was the first. What year was it? Maybe 2014, 2015. I think it was 2015 because it was when they started touring again, and Jimmy Chamberlain came back as the drummer. For a band that I legitimately did not like until I met my ex-husband, I know way too fucking much about them. And it's because the only songs that I knew were Today and 1979, which are arguably, I mean, they're not bad songs, but they're definitely like radio songs. But Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness is actually a banger album. Um, and Zero is a really good song, and yeah. For me, when they first broke up, that was the end of them. They just turned into something else. That makes sense. I got God for him, but I have in my possession something. I don't know if you're a vinyl record person, but I have something in my possession called Aeroplane Flies High. It is like a 6 or 8 LP box of all of their like limited B-sides demos. Like there's like the demo to Mayonnaise on there. It's like a whole bunch of like random stuff, studio sessions. It's like incredibly rare stuff, and it was like a single run limited pressing. It was really expensive. But I have it in my possession. Um if you're a vinyl person, but yeah. I saw Zwan, the band, after the first breakup. They were meh. And then I saw Perfect Circle for their CNA tour. They had the same bassist. I love A Perfect Circle. I was actually listening to A Perfect Circle when I was getting ready and doing my makeup because there is There's an album of their albums. What the fuck? What is it? What's it called? Go to album. So album their album Emotive, um, which has like Three Libras and Judith and all of that. They have an album called A Motion, which has all of these like crazy remixes on it that I really enjoy. And I was actually listening to the uh mix to Judith. That was like the first song that I played when I was putting on my makeup earlier. Um so yeah. We I was definitely gonna eat this taco, and we went from fucking 20-year-old dudes with hatchet men tattoos and buying Fago all the way. But this is the wonderful and beautiful thing about having a community and building a community is that I truly I enjoy having all of you here. I enjoy playing games, but I could sit and do this and just have conversations with people all day long. Whether it's because it's more comfortable for people to type rather than talk, maybe it's because they haven't found their people or their circle, maybe it's because they haven't found a place for themselves. I am so deeply honored and treasured to be able to hold space and have space for people to come and enjoy my silly goosery and my bullshit and shoot the shit and just enjoy everything. The vampire movie soundtrack with the remix of Judith, the like Twilight, or a different like an older one like Van Helsing or something. Um, I've never seen any of the Twilights, but I was around and I read all of the books, so I know what it is. What is Fago? What is Fago? Underworld. That's the one with Kate Beckinsale, right? Um, RT, I didn't know that you streamed. Now I'm gonna follow you. And you know what? It doesn't matter if one person follows you or 20 people follow you or 10 people are watching you or no one's watching you. If you're doing it and you enjoy it, like, then do it. I followed you and I shouted you out. So get wrecked, nerd. You loved on. If you want to stream and you want people to watch, the only way that I know that when you're live is if I follow you. And if you don't want to do it anymore, you don't want to go live, then that's okay. But then the next time that you decide to, then I will know and I will be able to say hello. And that is important to me. Pez, what is Fago? Fago is soda. Fago, for whatever reason, is so like how like Shasta is like and like Big K and stuff like that. It's like it's soda, but it's off brand, right? Fago is Juggalo soda. I don't know if it's there's lore about it, right? And I want to say that it's specifically in regards to the fact that like that's what they could afford or that's what they sold like at the local gas station and or something. Okay, now I have to Google it. Why does ICP like Fago? Um they have strong connection to Fago soda. Faygo is a Detroit-based brand, the same location where ICP originated, making it a symbol of hometown pride and a connection to their low-income working-class roots. Juggalos embrace their rough lifestyle as a badge of honor, and Faygo, being an inexpensive and readily available soda, fits that image. The band even references Faygo in their lyrics and has made it part of their stage show, with fans known to engage in Faygo showers during concerts, according to a video about the topic. So, it's from Detroit. It's a cheap soda. I feel like they bought it at some point. They don't like officially collab, I guess. The I guess fan forums say that Violent J got angry at hecklers, chucked his open bottle at Faygo, and then that's when the Faygo showers started. Part of the whole aesthetic of ICP is to romanticize being broke, and to romanticize being poor, and to romanticize just barely getting by. The whole embrace of Faygo is fetishizing things that are cheap. But yeah, it's because it's from Detroit. But these pictures of it make it actually look like a soda instead of the weird thing it looks like now. When Juggalos pointed out that the brand has not publicly acknowledged ICP support, the brand changed the caption to read, "Our fans have legendary tastes to match our legendary flavors." The brand built Spotify playlists for each soda flavor. However, over the 55 playlists, ICP is not in any of them, which is actually kind of funny. Oral surgery is a bitch. Like, take all the time you need. It's very sweet. It's like carbonated syrup. It's if you ever tried like a Jones soda, and you thought like that was sweet, no. It's so syrupy and sweet that it's like it barely tastes like there's bubbles in it, even immediately after you crack open the bottle. Like, because there's just so much syrup. It's a lot. But there was one that was like a blue bubble gum that kind of tasted okay. But like Dr. Thunder Mountain Lightning, yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's not even the same. They're not even trying to be like a knockoff. It's kind of like Shasta, where they're their own thing, and it's just like so much. After watching Metalocalypse, I keep thinking how they would take knocks at Juggalos. Yeah, Deathclock is on an entirely separate echelon of ICP and would just murder them. So, do you folks like coffee from the hills of Columbia? I literally had because they took Metalocalypse off of HBO Max, that's now, or Max that's going back to HBO Max or whatever, because that's where all the Adult Swim stuff lives. They took Metalocalypse off of there and it was on there, so I acquired it. And the specific reason that I did is because I was doing my makeup one day and the Duncan Hills coffee jingle got stuck in my head. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm going to watch Metalocalypse today. And then I went to HBO Max and then I couldn't watch Metalocalypse because they had taken it off. I was like, this is fucking bullshit. Pickles Nickels, because Nickels is money's too. Like, it's so good. Brendan Small's a fucking genius, and that's I could go on and on about how insane it is that he created a story and all of that music all by himself, basically, and like also made weird shit like home movies, the cartoon, the very first cartoon on Adult Swim, and yeah, uh if Brendan Small did pretty much everything musically on the show, does kind of half of the voices, the other half is Tommy Blacha. I don't think that Tommy does any of the actual music, but Tommy does like Murderface's voice, which I love doing because you just you just gotta give it a little zazz. You gotta zazz it up. It just Squiscar. It just needs a little zazz. That's all it needs. It's just a little zazz. Yeah, Brendan Small made home movies. There's a really good Nerdist back when Chris Hardwick was still on Nerdist one with Brendan Small. But I have ran my mouth so much that it actually is forcing me to take an ad. So I'm actually going to hit the button and eat a taco. I'll be right back. Alright. Now that we have made an absolute mess in an attempt to not make an absolute mess, we're back. Thanks for being patient with me. I just wanted to finish my dinner, and instead, you know, got more than I bargained for. And by that I mean I I I just made a dang mess. But thank you. Appreciate all of you being here. Here. Good grief. Like the Batman Lego computer. Please operate properly. But I said not. Okay. I think we should be good now. Yeah. Alright, so those of you who may have forgotten, because I almost did, we are going to do Naya, Landfall, Chocobo stuff. Now, it seems like this could be like really good. But we say that often. And it rarely comes to fruition, but that is okay. That's okay. It's fine. Fine. Okay, it looks like there are people in that are able to play. Just want to make sure. I'm trying to look. I was gonna try and look and see and try and figure out when it switched over from like actual draft to like the quick draft stuff. It usually does that in the evening. I don't remember what time. I don't know if it's at I think it's at midnight. Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how long we can go. Alright. Now let's see if we can cast a fat chocobo. Because I really want to cast a fat chocobo. Alright, we have a tapped land. We have all of our colors and a way to put lands on. So I think this is worth keeping. Because we're not on the draw, so we'll just play the tap land. Let's see. Put a land from among them. I'm looking for a creature, I think. I just kind of want to see what I got going on here. Yeah, we'll take the map. And then play the inn and cast the map. That way we have it when it's time to do the landfall things. What my concern is that I will go and, like, if I do any of these millings, that, like, all of our chocobo stuff is just gonna end up, like, right there. How much red do we need? Oh, this is our only green source. Okay. End turn. End turn, end turn, end turn. End turn, end turn. End turn, end turn. Looks like they are trying to do the same thing as we are. Just in different colors. Should I grab? No, I already have a white source out, so I don't want this. Okay, great. So we want to play. We want to tap this to put our tapped land out. And then we don't really need the red right now, so we're gonna just do this. And then we'll cast the Snow Villiers. So that way, when we Precious Wanderings, we can have a counter on our Snow Villiers. You ever one of those? You ever one of those days where, like, you know that the day is a good day, but your brain just really wants to tell you that it's not? That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. Oh man. Well, I guess I'd rather get rid of your... Oh, I could have killed Tifa. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay. That's fine. I feel like all of the good... Yeah, there's our fucking fat chocobo. Little bastard. I just don't want to like do all of my landfall stuff right now without anything to actually have it trigger. I can't believe I missed that. That's so silly. That's crazy. I just did that. Yeah. I can't believe I didn't kill her. What's wrong with me? That's so silly. Oh, they're tapping very specifically here. Ooh. Well, that's not good. So let's do this. Here we go. I will do this. Is there one of these that just enters tapped already? Yeah. This enters tapped already. And then I'll put a counter on this. And then it won't die. Chocobo kick. I will happily take 2 DiMaggios. Alright. So, while this is great and wonderful and cool. Let's see, how many towns? Oh, I have 5 towns? That's pretty sick. Let's do that. Yeah. Oh, well. They might be willing to trade. We'll see. Because I can't block this. No! I can't believe that they've done this. That was a good call, though. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, take that, buddy. Now, granted, this could kill me in 2 turns. But hopefully I draw the right stuff. What in the what? Damage isn't removed from this creature during cleanup steps. All damage that would be dealt to you and other permanents you control is dealt to this creature instead. When this creature dies, exile it and create 10 tapped treasure tokens. Good God. I don't really have many options. Probably this tapped thing, and then I'll replay it as land for turn. And then, not attack. At least the Leviathan's gone. Let's see. All damage. So everything that would be... Does this have trample? No, it just has vigilance. So all the damage that I would be dealing to my opponent would go to this thing anyways. So it's better to just... block it, I think. I don't know what the answer is here. This big ass turtle is a challenge. The Chocobo racetrack. I guess I could flip a coin. One thing that sucks is that, let's see, all damage that would be dealt to you and other permanents you control is dealt to this instead. Yeah, so I'm just kind of, I think I'm just kind of egged right now. And it's all from like, I should have blocked Tifa the first time. It's called the Ancient Adamantoise. I don't know why I was trying to make it French. I will say good game. And I will block. It doesn't really matter. I'm dead anyways, but... Alright. Should have killed the Tifa, and then we would have been okay. And that's all. This could be okay. Looks like they chose the Jasabo. Let's just prep here. Let's do some prep work. Let's just go ahead and commune with the beavers. We'll just take this. And yeah, that's really all we can do here. I guess I could, ooh, there is something that has Death Touch. The Grand Pulse Ochu. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Let's go ahead and do this as well. And go and get a tapped town. Okay, okay, this is good. I don't have any other birds though, which kind of sucks. So what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 mana. This is 4 mana for 2 mana. It would still not be enough. I feel like I should hold on to that until I have another bird, probably. And just do this realistically. And the only thing that you have with reach, okay. Ah, crap. Call the Mountain Chocobo. That's also another card that we should have looked at. And we definitely should have tapped something down, but yikes. Where are all of our birds, my friends? Okay, so this is 3. I can pay 3 to make it 4. And then I could pay 7, 8. So that's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, we're close, but not quite. Because I can't take all of that damage right now. And this does not have vigilance. This is gonna go away. Let's see, until 8, this creature is +1/+1. Each permanent card in your graveyard. Okay. What are we gonna do here? Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You only have 7. Ugh. Okay. Guess that was a bad time to try and use removal. Not good. 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 Even worse. Okay, so what did we say we needed? We needed 3. Plus 6 is 9, 10, 11. Right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How are we still a mana off? Did we count it wrong the first time? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I did that. Oh, yeah, no, I was still fucking wrong. Shit. It's fine. That's not what I meant to do, because I needed to make it a 6 and then triple it, and I'm cooked. Ah! Yeah, of course I got my stuff stuck in the chair, and I made a mess and spilled stuff everywhere, because that's just how it goes. Ooh, bison burgers. That sounds awesome. And delicious, might I say. This one I think we just straight messed up, honestly. Like, if we're keeping it real, if we're real with it, I think we just messed this one up. I thought. I don't remember what it was. But it sure did exist at some point in my brain. Yeah, this feels okay. I don't have any white, but that's alright. We'll get there. We will play our tapped land. Ooh, okay, and this is a +1/+1. Sacrifice, target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Put the counters on that creature and attach an equipment that was attached to him. Okay. Gain 2 life. And then we make a bird. We're at least kind of starting to do the thing. I'm getting closer to doing the thing. Ooh, I would rather not actually. That's my only white source. I will just discard this forest. I will feel unfortunate about it, but I will do it. Let's see. It just moves its counters over to somewhere else. So if we just blow this up, then I can't really do anything. So yeah, I say we just cast the Dara here and attack. Whenever Rufus attacks, if you don't control Darkstar, make Darkstar. Okay. See, now we're starting to get the cards that we want. However, if I return, do I want to gain life? Probably best. Then I can play this. a trade, but we can find out. Well, no, it wouldn't be a trade. I would just lose my bird. Okay. Yeah, I'm still just losing bird here. Like, no matter which way you slice it, I'm just losing bird. Oh, oof. No block. Whenever one or more creatures and or artifacts you control die, draw a card. Okay. Alright, so do I make the bird token? Oh, I say we do the racetrack first. Because hopefully we will draw land for our next turn. And then we can cast the fat chocobo. And then make a bird. And then make a bird. You're going through my mail. A collector's VHS. A Phantom of the Menace that was still sealed. That's amazing. You have so much untapped mana, honestly. Whenever one or more, okay, you're just drawing cards. That's still not great for me, but we take what we can, I guess. Ooh, we did not. One, two, three, four, five. Because I want to try and be smart about this. Oh, our side quest. Womp womp. We'll take the plains. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, $16 ain't bad for something super cool. In my opinion. Last two attackers. Yep, you get the dog. You did your job. That's all you needed to do. You did it. Now this is pottery. Ooh. Cool card though. Okay, do we just make... Oh no, we can... This is an enchantment. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Get rid of that. 1,000%. And then we do this. And we... go and get something that enters tapped already. And we pick a burb. I guess we just try to get in there a little bit. What the dog doing? Gonna try something here. See if it's the right thing, but alright, we did it. We did exactly what we needed to do. We're summoning our fat chocobo. We're making a bird. We're playing a mountain. They're just realistically gonna keep making that dog, honestly. Not my fat chocobo. I can't believe they would have done this. Negative 9,999. How could they? How freaking could they? And a side quest to catch a fish? Oh hell. I don't. Yeah, that's it. Kerplow. Who's got the rhythm of the kerplunk? I can't remember. Was that 2 or was that 3? No, that was 3. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take a really quick ad break so I can run to the restroom. But I will be right back. Don't go anywhere because I would miss you too much. How are we? Are we enjoying finaling our fantasy? I know I have been. It's been a really good time. We are getting ready to kick off another draft here. Let me get that. Unfortunate part about living in a house with one bathroom and 3 people living in it is that sometimes there are people who are showering or using the restroom when you just really need to use it. You gotta wait your turn. Alright, so we're gonna start a brand new draft here. We got in just the right time. Alright. There's a Cactuar. And the Leviathan again. I know that this Garland thing has been a really hot card, and we haven't played any Rakdos. So I think we should try that. Like Rakdos spell slinging. Let's see. The final days. Ooh. They make horrors. And if it was cast from a graveyard. Which is good with surveilling. I like that. I also like this flying Death Toucher. But I haven't seen this card yet. I think we're gonna try and pick up anything that's like in our Rakdos like spell slingy stuff that we haven't seen. Because it's been popular or just not in our packs. Let's see here. There's the reskin of Labman. Return 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Making the wizard to deal damage. This deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard to a target creature an opponent controls. I think I like this better. Because that little wizard is good. We just have to make sure that we actually that we pick up our spells and we don't forget the actual, like, we have to remember that to pick up the spells and not just the creatures, right? So if we're gonna do spell slingery stuff, we have to remember to do the spell slingery stuff. When they deal combat damage, exile the top card, then you can sacrifice it to, okay. Vane's Treachery is pretty good. It's gotten us a couple times. What's Queen of Brawn do? She's prowess, and whenever she attacks, she seems honestly bad. I know I just said we need to make sure that we watch out for getting too many creatures, but this has prowess, and when she attacks, she makes the little pinger wizards. So, and we're only on the first pack too. It attacks. We don't want to worry about equipment. We'll do the fight on to get 2 creature cards from our graveyard to our hand. Let's see. Poison the water. All creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn. Target player reveals their hand and you can discard it. I think we need some removal. I also like the sorcerer's schemes. But removal seems good here. Oh, the Black Mage's Rod. This makes it the little pingers. Gotta have the pingers. Got to have the pingers. Pingers are important. Whenever you cast an non-creature spell, this deals 2 damage to each opponent. Honestly, I feel like taking another Black Mage's Rod isn't the worst idea in the world. Once enters, choose 1. Destroy target creature that was dealt damage. Exile 2 cards from graveyard. We don't really need the Call of the Mountain Chocobo, but I mean, we do have to make lands. And I like the flying Death Toucher. Flyers are overlooked. Let's see. When this dies, make a treasure. Honestly, we're just gonna take the swamp. And then I'd rather take another elder. And this guy, and we'll take the plane. So we'll move those to the sideboard. I don't think we're gonna play those. Kuja. Beginning of your end step, create a tapped 0/1 black wizard creature token with whenever you cast an creature spell. This token deals 1 damage to each opponent. If you control 4 more wizards, transform him. If a wizard you control will deal damage to a permanent player, it deals double that damage instead. Well, that just seems correct. That just seems correct. And then like I think these kinds of cards are some of the ones that we really want to look for. But it's really just non-creature spells. Coral Sword. Yeah, it's a flash. It gives it +1/+0, and it's an equipment. You never know. This is Danitha Capuchin Paragon. Oh, that's white. The background was red, so I was not paying attention. Exile a top card of your library. During any turn you put a lore counter on the saga, you may play this card. When you cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste. Okay. I think we want to do the Laughing Mad. Cornered Black Mages makes the wizards. This might be one of the better ones that we've been able to put together. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, create a treasure. Interesting. 3+3/+1. Yeah, maybe the bomb, just in case. Hi, Irving. How are you? How are things going? Are you out on location right now? At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under an opponent's control, make a treasure. If you control 3 or more treasures, transform this enchantment. Seems pretty good. I understand completely. I understand completely. That's all we can do, right? We just do our best and we try to survive. But as long as you are safe, sound, and happy, that is the part that matters. Let's do. I think another Laughing Mad is good. It's also the only thing in our colors. I wasn't terribly unimpressed by this particular card. I just wanted to make sure that I was picking non-creature spells before creature spells. That's important. Oh, I gotta. Oh, another Barrett Wallace? Yeah, I guess we'll just put that. Bomb. Let's see. Alright. Probably put the airship on the sideboard. Alright. Hmm. This enters tapped. Whenever you cast on a creature spell, you may pay black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. I think a... Well, honestly, the corner by Black Mages is better for us, I think. Excuse me. I swallowed incorrectly. Alright. Shuffle your library, then mill 4 cards. Put each creature card milled this way onto the battlefield. They gain haste. At the beginning of the next end step, return them to their owner's hand. Wowee, that's a pretty baller card. Vincent's Limit Break. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control, and it has the chosen base power and toughness. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. I don't think we ended up getting a Circle of Power. But the Spectacle is pretty good. Or the Light of the Stage, which has Spectacle. Excuse me, good grief. Let's see. We have so many packs coming our way. Good grief. I think having another Flying Death Touch Fire might not be a terrible idea, because if worse comes to worse and things don't go to plan, then we can at least hit them in the head. And sometimes that's just kind of all that you can ask for, right? This music's like it's so relaxing. Just all of the nice, it has a calmness to it that I really appreciate. I don't really, let's see. As long as equipped creatures attacking has first strike. Oh, okay. Well, that we picked that anyways. Hunt the mark. Okay, we do have that. This makes the hero also a wizard, which is good for our synergies. We love our synergies here. Same with this. So we're really cooking here. We might actually I actually pull this off a little bit. And the ramen is good. Spectacle, yeah, seems good. Um, we'll just pick the hideaway land. I don't know that we'll play it, to be honest with you. I don't super love hideaway lands, because then you have to like hope that you get there to get to your hideaway thing. I would much rather just take it out and like call it a day. But that's just me. I don't know if anybody else has a super strong opinion on hideaway lands. Oh, I gotta change it to this way. So at this point, actually, Barrett Wallace isn't terrible to have. Because like all of these like job selects count as equipped creatures. Um, but I don't think it's terrible. So I don't think we need that or this hideaway thing. A non-creature spell if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it. So everything. One, two, three, four, 5. So there's 5 opportunities there. And these are only going to target creature. So I'm like a little less interested. Like if I have a creature in here, it's because I like it does something like really, really good. So let's see. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +2/+0. At the end, if a player was dealt 6 or more combat damage, transform, then attach it. So it gets +2/+0 and has double strike. Double strike. Interesting. I think we can take out the mountain chocobo. How many creatures do we even have at this point? Like, let's be honest. 7. The most that we'd get is maybe 7, and that's if they were all dead. So I don't know that that's worth it. So now... Two... Take out a haste magic. We'll take out a laughing mad. Yeah, I really like these elders though. Then Ooh, this doesn't make the wizards like I thought. This creature just gets +2/+0. So then what mattered about wizards? Oh, Kuja did. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so I'm fine with taking out an extra red mage. Okay. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? As I've said before, worst that can happen is we lose. And that's okay. Alright, so we can... Yeah. Doesn't seem terrible. My little fella. This. And then we'll cast the Black Mage's Rod. Wonderful. Play this. Let's just go to combat first and see what happens. Okay. Then I would like to cast Queen Braun. Oh, okay. Well, that's normally not how it's supposed to go around here. But that's okay. That is okay. Yeah, today's early access for Final Fantasy. Ooh, so many mountains. Good gravy. Make a bird. Man, I would love to have another black mana. That'd be great. It's like all the mountains you can legally have. It's a lot of them, yeah. Alright, I have one of those too. So let us... Let's cast Laughing Mad and discard this other mountain. Fantastic. Now, the only thing that sucks is that because these are both double black pips, I'm still gonna have to wait to cast them, which is awful. We're doing Rakdos right now. Alright. let's see here. We're gonna first. Let's cast Instant Ramen. Ooh, I only have one red. Okay. Because I really don't want you to have any more things than what you already have. So we're just gonna cast Thunder on Queen Braun. It's these dang birds that are gonna get me, that's for sure. For 8 even. Let's see here. So yeah. Just gotta sack it. And then I need to live, unfortunately. So I have to hold up this 2 mana. Not having those swamps in the right time at the right time really put a damper on some things here. Ooh. I think I'm dead anyways. To be honest with you. Yeah. I'm at least pretty dang close. I'm at least pretty dang close, yeah. Well. Oh, that's still a good game. That's still a good game. Okay, so we're 1-1. What does our mana base look like right now? Seems fine. Oh, headology. I love headology. Ooh, great. Except for the, you know, got another mountain thing. Now I just have to hope and pray that I can outpace this landfall stuff. Because if it's built right, then... Woo-wee. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's already a lot. um... I don't even know what the best move is here. I might just die. Might die before it matters. That's not true. I'm gonna cast this guy. And get my bonk in. Ooh. Like, what am I even blocking? Just like one? Oh no, I'm blocking 3 of it. That's better than nothing, I guess. It's really a race at this point. So at the beginning of your end step, you make a tapped wizard. Then if you control 4 or more wizards, you transform. So it feels like this is the right play. And we just hope that they don't have any removal. Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers. Won't matter till next turn. Stinky. Because that's what makes it a wizard. Alright, you got me there. You got me there. That's a good play. Oh, man. Let's go to 10. Eek. I am attacking with nothing. Oh god, everything has trample now. Crap. Hmm. Does it matter necessarily? I don't think it's going to. Nope, it didn't. And that's because I'm bad at math. Alright, we have one more game here. We just got outpaced. Really does be like. Hmm. It's really this is gonna take us a minute to get where we want to go, but um, at this point, based on how much of the Rakdos stuff was left, um, it really feels like the landfall that we were trying to do the last draft is kind of what was popular this go round. So we want I think we want this homie. Because we want to get in for some pings while we got them. Okay. Makes sense. Well, I guess we just try again. Excuse me. Okay. Um. So let's do 1, 2, and a red. For a Mysidian Elder. No, yeah, I can't do anything without that. Yeah, I probably could have flashed in this sword, but it did not block as I had hoped. Oh, not the damn chocobo. The fat chocobo, the fat chocobo. Let's see. Three, four. We'll go ahead and cast the circle of power. Fantastic, 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 fantastic. So I can only do... None of this is gonna matter because it is a token, so it is not going to return. See you later, Chocobo. Let's see, when Ignis Scientia enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Can pay 1 and Simic to tap, exile a card, target card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, create a food token. Okay. So... I don't want to tap that way. There we go. I will discard this swamp. And that is exactly why. I will make this. I will target opponent sacrifice a creature of their choice. I can go ahead and do this. Then we attack. Yeah, it's not gonna matter, but it's still gonna do damage. That's really all that matters. At least to me. Ooh, Venser. No blocks. Um. Hmm. I think I have enough to do this. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Okay. Unfortunately, our other chaser or cornered is in exile. We have no more. I will discard this. I will discard this mountain. It's okay if this still gets countered because these will still go on the stack. But all I need to do is just draw. Okay, I can play a land. Let's see. Skits. Cast this guy. And I can equip this over here. And then go to combat and see what happens. Ah, made food. You're smart. tap, it doesn't untap. Okay. And its activated abilities can't be activated. Okay. That seems fun. I have another Ignis. And they probably saving mana. And eat their food, yeah. Ooh, not a great time. Okay, I got 8 lands, 3, 6. Oh man. Really not gonna do much. 3, 6. They either gotta block or let me in. Okay. I think they're hoping to. Interesting. Okay. So now everything is gonna go to the turtle. Not good for us. And at 1. Ooh. Yeesh. Okay. It'd be dealt to you and other permanents you control. So I need 6, 7. 7 mana. 8, 9. We're a little short. We gotta. Wait, no. Ward 3? 8 or 6, 7, 8, 9. Cancel. Beans on toast. Go in the graveyard. damage isn't removed during cleanup. You just have to kind of keep praying, I guess. That's 10. Man, oh man. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. Equip. Equip. I don't really need to spend the mana to equip that. Kinda stinky. This seems like a good thing to keep on top. We can make it that far. Unfortunately, I may have to say good game. Yeah. That's crazy. Alright. How did we do? Yeah, I think that was our third block. Well, at least won one, so that's good. Does look like it wants me to go ahead and run an ad, so I will hit the BRB screen and run the ad. So that way we can draft one more time. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. everyone, we're back. We're playing Final Fantasy Early Access on Arena. In case you're new here, my name is Oblivion. I make educational Magic the Gathering content as one half of the Grim Tutors. You can find me everywhere at Oblivion Sorrow, and you can find us everywhere at Grim Tutors MTG. I also am a full-time content creator and variety streamer, and silly goose on the old interwebs. We have been at this for a little over 6 hours, which is 3.5 hours long, or shorter than I had originally anticipated. I was a little late getting started today, due to some things, but we're back at it. We're back in the saddle, and there's lots of cool folks out there that are streaming. So be sure to pop in and say hello to them, so that way they can feel the love as well, because that's what matters. I am going to put us back in the queue to draft. Ooh, that went way faster than that. Usually it never does. Good lord. Now we just gotta wait for that one final seat. Always the hardest part. The waiting is the hardest part. Aha! Got there. Alright, let's see what we got. Kefka. Whenever Kefka enters or attacks, each player discard a card. Then you draw a card for each type among cards discarded this way. Primordial Odin. Destroy a creature. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. Draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. Not a bad way to end a game, that's for sure. And I like the anima also. Kind of just picking cards that I haven't had the chance to play yet. I don't really have a game plan yet. Let's see. Arden the Usurper. We already have so many big ouchies. I like this Death Toucher. I also like this Fenrir. Maybe like accidental oops all summons? Question mark? I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, here's a crystal. Red spells you cast cost 1 less. Creatures you control have haste. Okay, so maybe we play a little Jund, or we play a little Rakdos again. I don't know. Because I know that the crystals are good. We didn't get to cast the random encounter last time. So now I'm looking for red spells. And if we're lucky, we can find the black crystal, and that would be super, super cool. I would like that. I would like that a lot. That's the first time I've actually seen a crystal. Deadly Dispute is delicious. Definitely want that. We'll take the rapier. We might end up not playing green. Sorry, Fenrir. We might be doing Rakdos dumb shit. I don't know yet. But we do have a dual land on pick 8, which maybe some people would say don't take that. However, the other two options were ones that we already had. Let's see. Unexpected request. I don't really have any. Let's do the world map. That helps a lot. And then we'll take the splits ball for some fixing. Monk's Fist, I guess. Gotta see. We'll take this Pandora. I don't think that we'll be using it. Sure. Haste magic. Sure. Absolutely. Put this turret on the sideboard. Oh, there's Cloud. Good old Cloud. Summoner's Grimoire. Hmm. I do... I do very much enjoy the Black Mage's Rod. I find that to be very good. Let's see. Can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. That is a lot. I feel like this could be good with the summons that we have. Because then we can get it to come back. Cornered by Black Mages. It's just really good. It's just really good. What can I say? I know we need to focus on red, but also creatures I control have haste. And that's really good. Suplex. Yeah, we should probably get some removal. That makes sense. When more cards leave your graveyard, you may draw a card. Are we really exiling a lot of things? I don't think so. If we get the random encounter off, maybe. We'll take this Hill Gigas because then it's a cheaper big guy, and we have mountain cycling in case we need it. I'll take the sword. No, I don't want to splash another color unless I have to. Let's see. Target creature deals X damage to any other target and X damage to itself. X is its power. Lead damage is 6 damage to one target creature for up to 1 equipment attached to that creature. I think we'll take that. I haven't seen a whole lot of equipment, but maybe we'll end up wanting it. We'll take the life gain town. land. I don't want any of these things. I guess another Pandora. Maybe this cat that we probably won't play. This Iron Giant we probably won't play. The second pack was not the kindest to us. I'll tell you that. We need red spells. There's a Joda. Is it all red spells? Red spells. Surveil 1, whenever you cast an instant sorcery, you do it twice. Well, the Thunder... Those are additional costs, so that's not gonna help here. Yeah, maybe we just take that. And we take the Laughing Mad. I can see so many of these really good like chocobo things that I'm passing on, and it's like we'll play some Blitzball. We will do you want the Lionheart or the Ifrit? Wow. Okay, indestructible. Each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control. Rounded down. Insane. Now I feel like we can take the Black Flyer. And this goofy sandworm. I'm sure listening to me talk and watching Star Wars is definitely an experience. Another fire crystal. People do not want to play red spells. I don't know that I need 2 of them, but I have them. A Strixhaven Stadium. Another red mage. I'll try the Strixhaven Stadium. And we don't have a fight on, but we do have a random encounter that will be 2 less. Theoretically. Just kind of hoping and praying at this point. Because it will end up being Rakdos again. That's just kind of where the packs... We go where the packs lead us. But we want to make sure that we have... red spells, creatures, and non-creatures, pretty much. I can get rid of all of this stuff. That's why I don't think. Hmm. Do have a lot of stuff that is, because even my well, if they're red and I had both of my fire crystals out, yeah, I just don't think that's worth it. I don't think we need the Pandoras. Let's see. Just kind of taking out. Kind of trying to do the same thing. Target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. I don't. Three cards. Do we want the map? I feel like we do want the map. And then maybe, let's see. I feel like the Monk's Fist doesn't do much for us. We'll go ahead and take that out. And give this a try. So it's a very similar Rakdos deck to what we were doing. But maybe this time it will go a little bit better because we have just a little bit different of cards, a little bit different stuff going on. Well, we can't keep this hand because we can't cast most of this stuff. So I say this is much better. And we put back I'll put back the Blitz Ball for right now. I think that's the best. I think that's the best plan. My little Moogle saying hello. Oh, fatal pushing already. Fantastic. Love that for me, honestly. this means I'll cast my Flying Death Toucher. One of those times that I wish that because that's not gonna deal any damage to him until I should have just equipped this and thought about it correctly, but I did not. That was very silly of me. Very silly indeed. Ah. They found the Earth Crystal. So what if we cast this? And then we go to combat. And then we could do this at instant speed if they tried to attack us or something. And just sack this little feller. Little hero. This frickin' chocobo, I swear to God. Alright. What are we gonna do here? That creature would die. Exile it instead. I feel like we want to save that for whatever the hell is in here. What do they... no, what do they have? We need to wait for that. So we need at least 2 mana for that. So can we... Did we play a land already? No, we did not. We can in fact cast Cornered by Black Mages. And of course this is a sorcery, but that is fine. Because that means that I can go and equip this. Yeah, it's a sorcery. I was like double checking. Like, is it really a sorcery? No blocks. Ooh, I don't love that. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt. Gross. Are you an artifact? You are. How interesting. Exile target artifact. How interesting. How wonderful. I'm gonna discard this big dude. Play mountain. There we go. We did it. We at least got in one win, which is better than we have been doing. And that I will take. I will take that. I can't really cast any of this right now, so we're gonna try again. Okay, this is better. But I'll put back the summoner. Maybe that was the wrong call, but it was the call that I made. A mountain and a rapier. We're gonna play a swamp. Ooh, that's a hard call. I feel like we gotta cast this, I think. Oh goodness. Oh, beans. I'm so sorry, microphone. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, we'll do that. I think that seems good. Let's see. Shuffle your library, mill card cards. Yeah, let's just do that. Ooh. I feel like, of all the cards that I milled, only getting one creature out of that, a little stinky. Also, blowing up my stuff, also a little stinky. Hmm. Is white what they were missing? Are they trying to Joda? My baby. Crap. Um. Hmm. Just end. Because I'd rather wait before spending my removal on a freaking um little butthole. A little guy. Um yeah. So hopefully if they are not able to cast another creature, then we're just good to go. Ooh, what is this? Gross. I hate that. What are you? You're an artifact? You get to be exiled now because I think you are stinky. And I don't like you. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And then 1 and red for this. I decline. Oh, hey. That actually worked out. Cool. I like it when that happens. Ugh. Can't cast any of that. Well, I guess this is better. Goofy. Swamp. Let's see. So we cast this now. So that way it cannot be sick. And then okay. We'll just play this. But we'll just put point counters on stuff. Let's see. So we want 1, 2, 3. Interesting. I don't really want to sacrifice this. Let's do 1, 2, 3. And cast this, and we'll discard the random encounter because it has flashback. Wonderful. And then we'll cast this red mage's rapier because I don't care if it dies. Not communing with the beavers. Ah! Let's see. Interesting. So what do I do here? And then I technically can do this as well. And we just don't attack. Ooh. They are cooking. I don't really want to take any damage. But why not? That would have been so helpful. Let's see. Let's see here. We need more friends, honestly. Oh, I should have equipped that. Beans. I messed up. I should have equipped this. But it kind of like doesn't matter. I might be very, very cooked here. This and black. Literally none of that was helpful to me. That's unfortunate. To that we say, good game. I really thought, yeah, they popped off. I thought we were cooking there in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. Shorts are all messed up. Is not good hand at all. Oh, but this is better. Oh. keep it. Take this tap land. And this Mage's Rod. Let's see. I'm gonna play this mountain and then cast a summon. Draw. But not attack. Just try to be patient. Yeah, the matchmaking is being a little tough on me too. That's okay, because I'm learning, and that's the important part. I think I'll discard. I can decline that actually. So hopefully. And unfortunately, we did play a land, so that land is just gone forever. Oh, I didn't realize its butt was a 2, otherwise I wouldn't have gone through all of that. I guess we cast this, because we don't really have a creature to limit break on. And now we have 2 of the most expensive things in our deck. Love that. We'll cast the red spell. I think at this point we're just slowly awaiting our death. So what happens when you win 2 games and then it's okay. You don't have to be grumpy. Man, these all suck. I'm kind of just stuck in block mode, unfortunately. It's stinky. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Let's see. Even if I block the biggest one, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think I'm gonna get. Not necessarily. Not in my opinion. I don't find myself to be a very big creator. I just kind of exist. Yeah, I can't win. I can't win from this position, so like it's totally fine. Let me take a game. It's always worth a shot. You never know. I can't tell you no if you haven't given the chance to, you know? Alright, looks like we have potentially one more game. Let's see. I can't I need some there. This is better. We'll put back the biggest spell. Try this. Sure. It's a problem we want to handle now or later. I think we'll just play this mountain and pass. Because I want to see kind of what they're up to. So we'll suplex this thing. Okay. Let us let us try that. Every set summary I've come in and 99% of the players have made misses 4 times. Got into a profile. I don't so well. You gotta try. That's all you gotta do. Is you just gotta try. That's all you can do. That's what's important. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. And that way we can cast this mage. And then we don't attack. So 1, 2. I guess we'll keep that on top and see what happens. And then for my limit break, I can add 1 to it. Auto pay. Don't think I'm blocking yet. That's not great. Let's see what happens. Kind of like jumped out a lot of stuff. 1, 2, 3. I lost all my little points. Man, I know I'm dead, but I don't think I would have won anyways. That's not great. Yep, that's kind of what I thought. It's kind of how I figured it would go. But we didn't do too bad on that one. We went 2 and 3, so yeah, I think that was great. We're going to be heading out for the evening, but I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern for let's see here. Be back at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern tomorrow for Mako University, which will be actually playing Final Fantasy on the Mako client, and then we'll be playing Rivals after. But I appreciate everyone staying and hanging out with me for all 7.5 hours that I have been here. You guys are all wonderful, and I appreciate you so much. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and hang out with our pal Corey, aka that TCG guy, who is just getting ready, or not just getting ready, but just starting to play his version of the Final Fantasy event. So you'll still get your Final Fantasy on in Arena, and get to hang out with some cool friends. One of my best pals in the universe. So I will see you all tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. I love you all. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. And as always, take care of yourself. Take care of others. I love you all. Mwah.